Well, that's still better than 0. Hello, arrogant solo echo. And hello everyone, welcome to the stream. This is the Vicinito, and I forget to do intros sometimes. We're playing The Devil in Me. I don't know how far into it we are, but one person is dead. Guess we're doing the skeleton from the trailer. That's like the only image I remember. Let's go. Go get your food, sir. Yeah. I was out hoping it hadn't saved. Because all I did was end the other one. There was nothing of consequence.
Yo! I'm not some fucking lab rat here for your amusement. So now what?
I was wondering if I could break it again. It's not. Oh man. I'm just happy they're giving the puzzles to the only person that can solve them.
Yes! There we go.
Documentary yesterday was quite interesting, but I went back and checked. The casual criminalist for this killer is 2 hours long. which for me is a positive. In case that's not clear. I like the long form podcasts when I'm working.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Killing itself is an insane amount of information. Yeah. What was my plan overall? For what?
What the hell?
Plan was to keep everyone alive, as always. I failed. I think I always let the first death happen. Like, I think in the quarry, the first death that can happen is the one that I let happen immediately. I mean, that's, I'm the one playing, aren't I? Smith.
Oh, what the hell?
There we go, we got camera back.
Jesus. There's cameras everywhere.
It's only on purpose on subsequent playthroughs, sir. What is that? Maybe.
Mark!
Can't let Mark die, he's too fashionable.
You want to know what it means to be a killer? You ever been to the art museum downtown? They got this painting by a guy, I forget his name. Famous painter. He did portraits of slaughtered cows hanging on hooks. You take a normal person to a slaughterhouse, and they will puke their guts out. You make it into a painting, and suddenly it's art. There's no difference between the two. No, not really. Don't look at me like that. You know I'm right. You get it. I know you get it. You got to do something that matters. Make people feel something they've never felt before. Shatter the illusion that any of us are really in control. Think of the most profound thing you've ever done. The most beautiful thing you've ever created. And I promise you, it's nothing compared to watching the life bleed out of someone. To see the fear in their eyes. To feel them pawing at you for release. To hear them pleading, begging. That moment when someone realizes they are at their end. That's when you feel it. That's true art. That's what you have to be. An artist. A sculptor. An architect. I see the gleam in your eye, Agent Monday. You're not fooling me. Oh, look at you now, huh? Am I gonna be your first? Well, come on then, huh? I'm right here. This room is soundproof. You don't even have to wait for a plane to fly overhead. There you are. I see you now. Not bad. Not bad at all. Bare hands can feel good, huh? But the blade makes for such a prettier picture. You've got potential, Agent Monday. If you truly want to be an artist.
Hello, Thro. How are you? Headphone alert.
Come on!
She's using a makeup mirror that has a light? I don't think I've seen that before. Hello, Shonen. How are you? It's going well. How goes it? Melty is also playing TFT. That's so unfair to everyone else. I feel like playing against an AI these days, it's impossible to win.
Who says self-help books don't work?
There are TFT bots, but they're actual hot garbage. Yes, but Melty is an overall bot. I don't know if this one's good for you, Shona.
Hello? Can you hear me?
These games are mostly uh, jump scares and shenanigans, but I don't know. No promises. What is this? It's one of those Dark Pictures Anthology games. Yeah, it's cheap jump scares, but I just thought I should warn you. It's better that I warn you than you're like, oh, fuck you, David. You know how I am and you didn't say anything. This is not real horror, though. It's more Friday the 13th. Huh?
By Joseph Morello. That wasn't Dumet on the ferry.
Wait, just like not exactly incriminating evidence. Who writes a book by hand and duct tapes his picture behind it? Ugh. A creepo.
Bethany.
Bethany? What a name. Huh. I'm surprised it all didn't say anything to scare me.
Connie.
Whose dog is this? Where's the dog?
Please stop crying, Mommy.
Rain. Hey, Melty. The TFT bot himself. Why did she jump? I'm so I'm so sorry, Shonen. They have that smoke now. I really wonder if one day I turned out to be a serial killer, what would happen? Like, what would go through each of your head? Like, oh my god, could I have saved people? Yeah. They might. Like in school. They're like, ah, if I was in love with you, obviously I'm not. Can you imagine? Yeah, asking for a friend, absolutely. Should have pursued a career in law enforcement, guys. Imagine if I was a forensics specialist. Called. Photographer, forensic scientist, those are serial killer professions. I think it's dentist. Dentist is number one. Actually, that's not true. It's like I was saying yesterday. If you're a taxidermist, you're a psycho, allegedly. There's no saving whatever it is that you're up to. They can be a victim, yeah.
Help me! I can't feel like a fucking fake. Please. 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 I'll do anything. They never hurt anyone. Just leave them alone. We'll do whatever you want. No. Please. Just leave them alone.
Okay, game. Fuck you. Throw box in first, see what happens. Definitely paranoid. Yeah, turning back does not seem like a valid option there. With the noise that's making, you have to try to not make noise? Really? But seriously, that turn back option though? It's like, what? How do you crawl along a conveyor belt that's going the opposite way?
It's me. Get in here. God. What the hell is this?
Pleased to see you too, Kate. Glad you're alive.
She said, thank
Listen,
God.
I found out some new information.
What?
That guy on the ferry, that was not Dumet. That was Joseph Morello. He's a true crime writer. I found one of his books.
How's he wrapped up in this?
I don't know. In one of the bedrooms, there was a body, a woman. She'd been decapitated. It was Joseph Morello's wife. I saw a photo of her. She was called Michelle.
So we're not his first victims.
Have you seen Mark?
Not in person, but I spotted him on one of these monitors.
Thank God. I was worried sick about him.
But I also saw Dumet running around.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they still think it's same guy. Gonna believe that just because he wears a mask.
Jesus.
Clearly cutting his
What is
peripheral.
all of this?
He's got
Damn.
video feeds, recording decks, a mixer
Umbrella.
big enough for countless mics.
He's watching everything.
It's more than that. He's got utilities running through here, hydraulics, electrics, everything. He can control the whole building from here.
How far down does it go?
This all connects. This is how he's getting around the house. Charlie would say this guy is a fractured psyche, that he's wearing a mask to put what he's doing on a different personality.
That's probably just his theory because he can't reconcile a human doing this stuff. Take a look at this. What is that?
The guy we saw murdered.
It was a setup?
There was no groundskeeper.
We saw a guy in a yellow jacket with our stuff.
I guess that was Mr. Demet.
I think it's a mistake to say he's just crazy. He is in full control of what he's doing. He's just not wired like the rest of us.
That's not crazy.
Crazy implies out of control. Look at this place. This is methodical. That's not crazy. No. Wait, he's wearing the mask as part of the performance. At best, maybe he's insecure about something and it gives him confidence.
Insecure. Like low self-esteem? Is he uncomfortable at parties? Did his mommy not hug him enough?
Bad parenting can definitely be a factor, but it could be a shitty dad just as much, or an uncle. Father figure, really. Did you read any of our research?
I just set up the lights.
Nah.
I'm sure he fits the profile. Bullied as a kid, unchecked anger. As an adult, he's either an extreme overachiever or a cipher. Nothing between. He likes being in a position of power, especially over women.
Okay, cool, but why? Lots of people put up with that stuff and don't turn into killers.
Aside from the unhealthy obsession with H.H. Holmes, he's copying the M.O. Clearly, he identifies with Holmes somehow. He's been tracking us since we arrived. Mark was last seen in the basement. Can we use this gear to find a way out? Maybe we can open those shutters in the lobby.
Is that Jack Ryan show actually any good?
Chicago Police, Mr. Monday, this is Chicago Police. Can you open the door, please? Mr. Monday, I'm Officer Stanley with Chicago Police Department. Can you hear me, sir? Agent Monday? Fuck. Fuck. Oh. Dispatch, this is Officer Stanley. I need assistance at 8 West 50th Street, requesting immediate backup. I'm in Agent Monday's apartment. There's blood everywhere and a body. I need immediate support. I think...
Wait, Mark is in the basement, so that's where
What is this?
Hi, Mr. Monday. This is Lucinda Price from Twilight Prairie Care Home. I've tried to call you a couple of times. I understand that you're making voice recordings of your mother, and we do believe in supporting relatives, and of course, you want to capture those precious memories. But, we've had complaints from some of the other residents who are disturbed by the volume and the content of the recordings, and also some of the language used. We would like to ask that these recordings stop with immediate effect. Please do call me if you want to discuss this further. Thanks.
Norman? Wait, that's the... I guess we don't want to go to the basement. There'll be a coin around here.
not the first, are we?
Wasn't that obvious from the check-in?
He's profiling us.
Okay.
This is everything about me. Jesus.
I'm allergic to penicillin? Very fun. Is that Aaron? Hello, Shroom. How are you? I chose to suffocate her. No? Probably more than one way to die? When I was in a dark room, I attacked the killer instead of taking the inhaler? Oh no, don't spoil me things for subsequent playthroughs. Cause I want to platinum it.
Over here!
I'll end up
Look
seeing
at this.
it.
It's all his little tricks of moving walls and crap.
Nothing in this shitbox is real. He controls everything from here. It's a murder factory.
You're right. We should use this against him.
I want to find Mark, not play Demet's game.
If we trap him, We can look for Mark without looking over our shoulders the whole time. Okay, look. He's in here, right? So we get him to go down this hall, and we trap him between these two moving walls. There's no other way out of there. He'd be stuck.
Okay. But how do you make sure he goes down that hall to begin with? One of us is going to have
To be bait.
No, no way. It's too risky, Jamie.
So is letting him run free. I'd say that's more dangerous. Come on.
There's no second chances here.
It's my plan. I'll be the bait.
If you're sure, just... If it looks like it's going south, get the hell out of there.
No argument here.
You could use that as a weapon if need be.
I'm gonna hang on to it. I'm more likely to need it. Okay. That's enough of a moment. Let's do this.
Stick to the plan.
Obviously.
So how do we get out?
Third floor must be a work in progress.
Yeah, I guess she technically choked.
Okay, be ready. You're gonna have to time it right to trap him and not me. Alright. Here goes nothing.
Maybe. I'm sure she has plenty more ways to die. There's usually a bunch of ways everyone can go. 69! Nice.
Head down the hall. Keep to the right. Was this on the map?
Yeah, Charlie's good. I haven't seen Mark yet today, though. Not even sure how I left him anymore. Guess he was down in the basement. It's a PS5 game. Does the mirror really need to not be a mirror? So,
More rooms being built. Huh.
I haven't understood where to use the coin. The Megan movie? What do you mean? Okay. I mean, I didn't see the ad. There's already a female Chucky. It's called Bride of Chucky. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. Yeah, at least I don't think they ever went as far as getting a kid. He's walking, you don't need to go that fast. Seed of Chucky, you're right.
Kate, hang on, please. Jamie, fucking run!
Oh, God.
Nice plan. He opened that for them, and they walked through. For real. It was a circular room.
Jamie!
There was always going to be a way.
Shit!
They're so dumb. Why is everyone so dumb?
What is it?
A button. There's a reverse symbol on it.
What does it?
Shit, no!
Move! Move!
Ah! Ah! Jamie! Kate, I think when I hit this thing, the wall will go the other way.
Towards me, you mean?
Yeah, this thing will kill me if I don't press it.
Wait!
I know! If I do press it, then you're the one that dies.
Goddamn Dumet! This is exactly what he wants. He's making you choose which one of us dies.
I'm sorry.
I mean,
Sorry.
is it really a choice if it's between you and someone else?
I'm sorry, I have to.
Can I do something else to this? No. Fuck.
Jamie?
I'm not doing it. I'm not playing this game. Tell everyone I chose this, Kate. And if you get the chance to fuck Demet up, Do it. Promise me.
I promise.
Fuck, that doesn't make any sense. She would never do that. I didn't want to do that.
Jamie! Thank you! Thank you! Survive, okay?
What an excruciating way to go. Jamie wouldn't press the button. She chose to spare Kate at the cost of her own life. Admirable. People can surprise you sometimes. It's a catchy tune, isn't it? Erin's Don't Be Scared song. Sadly, it didn't work. Meanwhile, Charlie has proved himself capable, surviving the furnace and every other obstacle. Who would have thought it? Did the hint I gave you earlier help? Perhaps you'd like another.
Sure.
Let's see if Sir Arthur can help us. This is from The Man with the Twisted Lip. Have you read it? You should. A trusty comrade is always of use, and a chronicler still more so. I think that last bit might refer to me. You should get back. I hope these chats are helpful. I certainly wouldn't want them to be intimidating. I'll be watching your progress, as always, watching very closely.
Huh?
Oh, that motherfucker. Come on.
I owe you.
Guess I did the right thing by mistake.
Hear that?
Fuck!
Not killing people by mistake, definitely a David Ryder. Wait! How does he have his camera back? The camera has risen from the ashes! Thank you, Lord!
Come on, hurry!
Praise Jesus! Damn, how'd he get there so fast?
Get away from me!
Outlast.
Breathe in. 2, 3, 4. Fuck. Just breathe. Breathe.
What exactly did I do with that crystal there? Did it help in any way? I feel like I should fail on purpose and get the hell out of here. Probably not what the game wants. Ooh. Ah, man. Yeah, go. Follow the instinct. Run, run, run. Just keep running. Don't run in a circle, though.
No! No! Get your fucking hands off me! Baby! Run!
Stay away from me.
Kill. Throw a pipe from here. Impale him. Now. It's gonna get up.
I take back all the times I called you bitch face. You're my fucking hero, Kate.
I figured if I let you die, you'd haunt me.
You're not wrong. God damn.
I think that's a broken arm or two.
Nice job.
Thanks.
The fucker's dead. You saved us.
Hey, we still have to get out of here.
Which would be a lot easier without him on our asses.
How do you know is that?
Rot in hell, asshole!
What the actual fuck? They're not even going to unmask him. Ah, they're not going to unmask him. And he does wear a mask. Why do villains wear masks? So you don't know who they are. But we saw the other guy, so it's not him. There are no other characters. The bad guy is the curator. Thank you very much. I am a genius.
Don't stop!
That would be a nice. That would be an unexpected twist, actually. Season 1 finale. Why? Why is it season 1 finale? Clearly, this is the reason. The curator is the bad guy.
Kate, quit fucking around. What are you trying to do?
Not die?
Just hugging my rock. I mean, the last one, House of Ash, had such a curveball that how can you live up to that curveball? Who has paintings outside in the rain?
If it weren't for that barbed wire, we could just climb out.
We just decided to stop playing with Mark. Did it?
Only way out is through.
I mean, it only has anything to do if Aaron is alive.
I guess
Oh,
this maze was a cute garden feature. Once.
a map.
No. Oh, this is a dead end. This is supposed to be a way out.
Unless the game decides to murder me anyway, I want to go everywhere for possible collectibles.
is gross.
Nice lighting. Man. And I thought I bumped up the brightness quite a bit.
What was that book you lent me?
Navigating the Maze of Anxiety?
Yeah, well, I could sure use that now.
You know it wasn't about mazes.
Yeah, I got that bit.
Look, I don't want it to come across as if I thought you had a problem. Just sometimes when I'm going through a shitty time, I just assume that everyone else is too.
I know. It was good.
You read it?
Yeah. Read all of it, actually.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I mean, not much of a plot, you know, not much character development, but some good stuff in there. It helped.
Good. I'm glad. I gave a copy to Charlie, but I don't think he's got round to opening it yet.
Wow. I didn't know the Flash was in this game. I guess there's more than 100 coins.
Maybe we can get this thing working.
Man, how are they so dumb? I'd rather go this way, thank you. Very stealthy, very inconspicuous. The other character is just like, nah, no comment about any of this.
Good morning, Chicago. We begin today with some breaking news. Chicago police today confirmed the body of a man found in a fire at an abandoned warehouse in the Fulton River District to be that of missing FBI agent Hector Monday. Monday has been identified as the shoeshine killer, whose recent killing spree struck fear into the hearts of locals in and around Chicago. A spokesperson for Chicago PD confirmed Monday murdered 4 victims, including yesterday evening police officer Patrick Stanley, a dedicated veteran of 22 years. The fire was brought under control shortly before 5 a.m. this morning. The body recovered at the scene was burnt beyond recognition, but police identified Monday from dental records.
Faked his own death. By using his teeth. That's some commitment. $99 points. Yes, I would be very surprised if there's 100 total. Definitely can't be. Some things I didn't get to play because the character's dead. Well, camera pans up, he's going to be at the top. Oh, okay. Hand up, but pan back down. So mentions of someone being found. Kurt Hall, publicist. Okay.
Jesus.
Ah, shit.
What are those things?
Fuck that noise. Of course. Dude, you can't fake a broken arm.
Go!
One of his arms had to be broken. Here's Johnny.
Hurry the fuck up!
Come on. Please don't do this.
So,
Damn it. Jesus.
hashtag not a real hint. Changing room. I'm trying this door here. Yes, I can't try this door here. Silent Hill vibes.
Oh, God.
What happened here?
Head smashed against the bricks. Tiles.
What's that?
Just one ring to rule them all.
What the hell?
Wait, let me film this. Can I? Something's shining over there. Is there another way? Is that for later on, but it's shining now and it's confusing me? Oh, okay. Beats Kita. More than 100. Is that it? Is it 200? Would be a lot.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Oh shit, I almost fell. Ah, let me go anyway. So I just did the goofy falling sound. Make what?
Mark. Hey, Mark. I could use that.
Oh.
Hello?
Is that dog? It's a pet. I'm supposed to be scared? It's just a good boy.
Shit! Yeah, fucking fetch.
Just a doggo. Don't make the doggo bad. game developers.
Worth a try.
Is it? You said it's worth a try. Is he going to slip and fall? Do I have to keep my hands on the controller? Yes, yes he is. Huh? I don't need to say. It's okay.
Get away from me! Charlie! You scared the hell out of me.
And you nearly killed me.
Thought you were Dumet.
You thought what?
Oh, God. I'm so glad we're both alive.
I nearly went up in flames.
I know. We saw it.
You saw it?
On a monitor. The whole place is wired.
Where are the others? Mark, are they safe?
Aaron is dead.
What?
Dumet killed him.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What have I got us into here?
Her body was, cut open. Mutilated.
Erin. Jesus.
We were all separated trying to get out. Dumet has the entire place rigged with traps. You're falling right into his game.
We have to get out of here. Get back to the ferry.
Dumet disabled it. We all agreed we'd head for the lighthouse, see if we can't signal for help.
I don't suppose there's any good news.
Actually,
I never thought I'd say this again.
Where did you get that? This ain't Metal Gear. They only slip and fall in Metal Gear? Flipping. No, I just wanted to drink some water.
Jesus.
Is that the last one? Four out of five. Oh shit.
I need to find a way out.
Okay, game. Huh. What the fuck? We're about to V3 this? Definitely. I told you the curator is the bad guy. You didn't want to believe me. You said, huh, David with his stupid ideas. Save us, Kibo, indeed. By the power the Hoge invested in me?
What is that smell? Ugh. I saw Doc out here.
Yeah, I did too. Scared the shit out of me.
You scared him off by panicking, most likely.
Thanks for keeping the light on. Trying to look at something that really helps. How's your head? 2 victims discovered with a head switched. It was already like that.
Quiet. Stay calm.
I could take it for the resub for 50 months. That is a whole lot of months. Could I time it better? Trying to scare me? Dare you? Prime sub finally worked. I appreciate it. Actually take more money.
God. What is he doing?
He's preserving his kills.
Actually get more money from the Amazon subs.
Because they're valuable to him. The trophies. Keepsakes. Dimash sure seems to know a lot.
Do you think maybe we're dealing with more than one person?
What do you mean?
Tending this place, the weird robots, the traps. Could it be just one man?
It's one man. One very driven, very disturbed man.
So it's more than one. This guy has been wrong about everything. The Tuna thanks you for your support.
Oh, bloody hell.
This? Why does he have black spots? So the mannequins are made of people. The automatons are made of people. That's more fun, definitely. Definitely.
Dispatch. Be on the lookout for a male suspect believed to be the shoe shine killer. Suspect is FBI Special Agent Hector Monday. He may be armed and is highly dangerous.
Dispatch, this is Officer Martinez. I found Mundy's car, requesting backup.
Officer Martinez, what's your location?
A warehouse on Park Avenue, Fulton River. Looks abandoned.
Officer Martinez, backup on its way. Hold your position.
Copy that. Shit! He's seen me!
Officer Martinez, hold your position.
Shit! We have a situation. Dispatch, the building's on fire.
Fire department on their way.
He's still in there. You're in me. Copy. He's still in there.
It looks like it can fall on someone down here.
We could go through here. You're joking. Looks precarious.
White.
Need to find a way out.
But see, I was right. I always fuck up, like, the first time someone can die, I feel like I always fuck up. And then, I actually do good the rest of the game. Mostly. I can't believe I saved, both girls back at the cruncher. Other right?
Harrison and Lewis.
Oh. No. Am I inside the table? I am. Not only am I inside the table, I am stuck inside the table, which is even better. How? One more victim! Why? He was so young. Help me, Mark. It's not jank, it's completely intentional. Hey, I lost nothing. Stealth.
Hope this holds.
Absolutely. And that thing fell through the hole but didn't break the floor down beneath. Which totally makes sense. Yep. It fell here, but didn't break these things. These floorboards. What's these two break just for no reason? Get those reflections? Absolutely. Alright. I will stop here for now. take a break. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Hey, the game might be telling me how to play, but at least the other character is quiet. Not trying to tell me, hey, let's get a move on. How are you there? Do we need to find all the coins? And is there a way to know which ones you have? If yes? Don't worry about the coins. Just need a certain amount. You can pick them up across multiple runs. They respawn? Yeah, okay. Thank you. I don't know what that is. I do have a bunch.
Francis Morello.
This victory strengthens the soul of Inferno.
I thought getting outside would make things better. It's a forest. It could be anything. Can you not freak me out any more than I already am? Give up Charlie's left nut to Van Topeka right about now.
Is Kate stuck in the floor somewhere? Is that why I can't really hear her when she's supposed to be talking to me? Do you guys play with subtitles? Do you have subtitles on when you play games? Yeah. Okay. It's so easy to miss things if you don't, I feel.
Got it.
Yeah, I see it.
Holy fuck. Oh, I'm sick. His head's been cut off.
Before or after he died?
How the hell should I know?
Secret? What secret?
This thing is juice.
Then bring it? Huh? We're not missing that many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 11. 11 out of 50. Huh. I thought it was less. I mean, the game's not over yet, but We haven't been to space yet. Coming up soon. What is it, though? I know there's space. I saw it in one of the pictures. Space, 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 space. Just an interesting fellow. I know. Look, it's Cock. Cock. Hello? Do you have cock? What would you like with your meal? I'll have cock. I wonder why all the ladies left. They only left because Echo hit on all of them.
You hear that?
What?
Like... whimpering. Is that...
I was one here just yesterday.
Help me. It's okay, boy. I won't hurt you.
What? You want me to kill the dog? What kind of a monster do you think I am?
No!
What? Really? The reward for not killing the dog is a hack to the head? Why didn't the dog attack him? Where did the dog even go? It just disappeared out of existence. We don't need it anymore. The plot has been served. It's Plot Dog. Not a well-known plot device, but we just came up with it. Plot Dog.
Do you think they're here? We need to find a way in. What if they didn't make it?
Plot Armor? There's also Plot Dog. That was stupid.
Let's get inside.
Instead of killing the dog, should have sicked it on him. Also, how is the killer stalking both groups at the same? He's not that active in stalking these guys. But it's enough to be... Both groups are actually different timelines? Oh my god, you're right. Each timeline, different people survive, and then the end when they're in space. Doctor Strange shows up and picks all the survivors. He's like, "You're the best of your timeline, and now we go fight a Santa together." Grantham?
Mr. Dumet, I want my team dead. I'll get them to you this weekend. Just do it.
I never said any of that shit.
I'm certainly grateful to you, Mr. Dumet. I want my team dead. I'll get them that this weekend. Let's do it.
I'm such an idiot. I wanted this to work so much, I just accepted everything he said. He recut it.
Not a bad job either. It's convincing.
Why would he frame me? Is he going to try and pin this shit on me?
Hector Whalon Monday.
From Whalon Yutani? I know it's not Whalon. Okay? Shut up.
Looks like there may be another boat on the island.
A boat. Interesting. Mark and Jennifer Edwards. The fuck is this room?
Son of a bitch! Give me a dog any day.
Mark, what the hell was that? You alright?
Yeah, just a stupid cat.
That is so incredibly cheap. It's like, come on. Although, I thought it was going to be a bird. You got to me. I was so surprised it was a cat.
Come on! No way.
Why am I doing this?
Don't look down. Don't look down. Don't look down. Tampering with the seal is a federal offense.
Oh no. Yeah, wasn't he afraid of heights? So quick to shimmy across that thing. There was a different mark. Right. This mark is actually afraid of spiders.
Ow!
Okay, Alan Wake, we did it.
Fuck yes! Woo!
Where did Charlie go?
Hey! Up here! Kate! Hey!
Oh. There you are. I wasn't expecting.
Huh.
Are you early for a change?
Nobody expects this finishing position. Our chief weapon is surprise. Surprise and fear. Fear and surprise. Oh, we still haven't done the Norman Bates thing. Of course. Hey, Mom. The boy who loves scary stories.
Always happy.
Hey. Hey. Who are you?
Good.
Always right to your favorite page. Predictable little shit. I know you.
So he went to the nursing home and asked his mom to say these lines, and they were like, please don't do that anymore. That's funny.
Oh, thank God. It's only you.
Thank God. Have you seen Mark?
He's all right. He's trying to get that bloody light going.
Mark? Please tell me you can hear me. Mark! I thought I lost you.
What about Jamie?
He got her. I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
Save us, aliens. Or state police, whatever.
What the hell? Oh. Hands where I can see them, all of you!
He killed them.
No talking! I said, hands where I can see them!
Thank God you're here. You have to help us.
Until I know what's happening here, no one moves.
The boat.
Seriously, lady?
Christ!
Pepper spray him, yes.
Grab the gun.
Shit.
Come on. This way.
I'm still amazed that he has the camera back after it fell into the asset. I can't use it anymore. I can't equip it, so clearly he doesn't have it. But in every cutscene, it's there. Hello, Human. How are you?
Working. Starter cord. There. Work, damn it!
Hey, Connie. Good to see you, boy. Come on.
Come on.
Well. Hey, at least the dog has come back. What dog? Welcome back. You're drunk? We did it?
We made it. Thank God it's over.
Not all of us.
Couldn't be.
Hang on.
Doesn't make a lot of sense that he was just hanging onto the boat. No. They really want to insist on the face being covered.
If that song doesn't put a smile on your face, I don't know what will. We have a non-stop block of your favorite classic rock after this break.
No damn commercials. Oh. Oh, shoot. Shit!
That's the accelerator pedal.
And I looked up, and there they were just in the middle of the flipping road, waving their hands and arms like a bunch of crazies.
And where you coming in from?
Fort Wayne. Been driving since 3 a.m.
Early start.
Well, I was trying to get into the port by 8. Probably not gonna make that now, am I?
I'd say likely not.
You know what? I think I'm gonna see about that studio in Brooklyn. See if I can make it work. After this, start now if it feels like a good idea.
Yeah. Just promise me you'll tell me how it goes.
Only if you promise to keep giving me unsolicited advice.
Count on it.
Need a smoke, buddy?
Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm trying to quit.
Wait, is the space thing a teaser for the next game? There was no twist at all in this. We need a twist of some sort.
Oh, you're here. All good things must come to an end, but how good was the end for our crew? Unfortunately, you lost a few of them. So, rest in peace. Erin. The new girl surprised everyone with her courage, but now she's gone to the great audio suite in the sky. And Jamie,
Damn.
the plug's been pulled and the lights are out. I don't think rewiring the fuse is going to help this time around. What about those who survived? Has the experience changed them? Kate had a secret. She was traumatized by something that happened a long time ago, but she faced the thing she was most afraid of in the whole world and survived. Mark had to stop waiting for people to tell him what to do. He had to make his own way in the world. And Charlie finally understood that leadership is more than ordering the team around. He had to treat them as equals and let them take the lead when the time was right. I'll tackle the paperwork in the morning. Can you find your own way out? It was, as always, enlightening. I have no doubt we'll meet again in the future. Farewell.
That it?
The chain of events are still unclear at this point in time.
Just a flash one.
What we can confirm is that a little after 7:30, a truck driver was flagged down to render aid. The police were called and quickly arrived on scene. The survivors are part of a film crew, Lonnet Entertainment, the team behind the Architects of Murder docuseries.
Fuck, man.
It seems
I like
as though
that show.
they got a little too close to their subject material. And some of them, sadly, did not survive. Thankfully, their ordeal is now at an end.
Holy shit. Remember how my video went viral?
How could we forget? You bring it up every chance you get.
Just listen to this. I got enough views to win a competition.
What did you win?
An all-expense paid trip to an island resort for 5.
Now I'm interested.
Yeah, Mr. Dumet says they're gonna send a limo and everything. This is gonna be so much fun.
Oh, death. Oh, death. Won't you spare me over to another year? Oh, what is this I cannot see with icy hands taking hold of me? Oh, death and death, none can excel. I open heaven and hell. Yes, I have come to get your soul and
Alright.
move your body and leave it cold. To drop the flesh from on your frame, the earth and worm both have their claim. I said, oh, death, oh, death, won't you spare me over to another Eve? I said,
the plot?
oh, death, oh, death.
The plot is completely straightforward, isn't it? Am I forgetting anything?
This is true. Please give me time to reason with you. From time to time you heard and saw, so I close your eyes and I lock your jaw. I'll lock your jaw so you can't talk.
Throw, it's time to tell me what you thought while I assimilate.
And I'll dim your eyes so you can see this very hour. Now come with me. I said, oh, death. Oh,
Hello, Cybob. Underwhelmed. I am underwhelmed too. The last game, everything turned out to be a crash-landed spaceship. We fought through a horde of aliens. This one, the plot is a line. You know, like, you know what to expect. There's never a turning point. There's never anything. There's a, you know there's gonna be a killer. There's a killer. He has a mask, and there's never anything. Like, because I was thinking, oh, maybe they're gonna do the Until Dawn thing and make it so that the curator is finally part of the game, right? And turns out the curator has been just studying a bunch of murder stories to become a better killer. Something like that. That would have been... It would have been interesting. It would have been a curveball. There's no curveball at all. Also, plenty of bugs. A lot of bugs. It's not like the other games didn't have any bugs, but this one had a ton. Forget a curveball, there's no ball. Yeah. And I do feel like in the last game, maybe it's rose tinted glasses, but I do feel like in the last game, they didn't make that many stupid choices. Like the characters were not victims of their stupidity. They were thrown into a bad situation, and they are allowed to make the best of it. These guys are just stupid. Just stupid situation after stupid situation. I understand. Like, I get that you're taking inspiration from slasher film. I get it. But it doesn't mean that you can't be better than. Yeah, I am disappointed. That's a shame. And the fact that like they call this the season finale and whatever. This is the weakest of them all. Maybe not, because I mean, Man of Medan is extreme. It feels like an incomplete game, but so much so that the new PS5 version of Man of Medan has an extra chapter. So I'm glad I wasn't the only one thinking that. But at least it has a plot twist. Astronaut post credits. Let's go. Probably. I guess they're gonna put in the trailer for the next game or something. Like they always do. I wasn't expecting it this time because it's like an ending. Yeah, show me.
This is Commander Stafford, the forward reconnaissance vessel Cassiopeia. After successfully rendezvousing with a Charybdis marker, we have detached the booster ring and spirits are high as we make our final approach to Tau City F. The ship has suffered a hull impact, but damage is minimal, and our technicians are restoring full functionality.
This is Thomas Carter. Something's wrong with Sims. She's trying to kill me. I think...
Our next transmission will be broadcast from orbit around humanity's future home. Stafford out.
Directive 8020. Season 2 premiere. It's HAL. I get it. It's 2001: A Space Odyssey. We missed what? One painting? Two paintings. Two pictures? And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 sequels. Spookies don't necessarily need a twist. They do. And it's a fucking video game. We haven't been watching this for an hour and a half. Right? Most slasher films are an hour and a half. If they're straightforward, which most aren't, they try to do a twist, even if they fail to make it compelling sometimes. It's an hour and a half. A video game, usually you can't go through an entire video game in a sitting. You think about it, you stop, you keep thinking about it. While you're playing, you have plenty of time to breathe. You need to keep being engaging and keep presenting information that is compelling. Sure, I can say that this FBI guy, the shoe shine killer or whatever, is the killer. But is he? It's left open for no reason. Seriously, wouldn't it be fun if turns out Curator is curating killers and turns out to be the bad guy? That's fun. It's dumb fun, but it's fun. And this, like, the game is fun, sure, because these games are fun to play. But it's a big boatload of nothing. You have to play on God of War mode to get the real ending. Clearly. Alright. Power picks or PSN profiles? How was it? Very underwhelming. Yeah. I was just discussing, like, the plot is a completely straight line. There's no twists, no nothing. Like, everything you think, everything you expect is exactly what happens. There are no reveals in the game. It's amazing. There's no point. The game doesn't even attempt to make a plot twist, and you're like, oh, I already knew that. No, it doesn't even attempt it. It's not I'm too smart and I predicted this. No, there's no attempt at a plot twist at all. Which I think that's crazy. For a game that took us like 9 hours. I don't think that's how you I don't think that's how you write a horror game. Simple. No power fix guidance. I'm sorry to hear your games are going poorly. Oh, there's just no guide. Okay. No guide on PSN profiles either. Okay, maybe I go for No One Survived today and then tomorrow we'll see. I think let's get everyone killed and then, actually, let's take a break. And then we'll get everyone killed, and then I guess I'll need to wait for a guide or something. I don't want to just waste my time. Lestro knows one. But I'll be right back. What is this? All collectibles, all in one guide. Okay. Oh, no. Why did it open on the window I wasn't using? I'm glad it didn't start screaming. So now we're doing So do you know what you need? Is it a full playthrough of Curator's Cut? The first half? I'm assuming I can kill everyone from here. Probably even on the boat, but just to be sure. The boat is enough? Sometimes when you have too many people alive, yeah, I figured the boat probably would be enough. I guess I overrode it, so maybe no. Yeah. That's okay. Never override your clear save. Who cares? It's just playing by itself. I'm not even playing and it's gonna get to the ending. But yeah, sometimes when you have too many people alive, the game is like, oh, we only have room for 2 deaths, so now your third character has to survive here.
There you are. I wasn't expecting. Are you early for a change?
I am. It's fine.
Oh, thank God. It's only you.
Thank God. Have you seen Mark?
Don't skip mine.
Right. He's trying to get that bloody light going.
Mark? Please tell me you can hear me.
27 photos you need to take. I'm glad he has that
Mark,
untangible camera.
I thought I lost you.
By the way, do you know if the Curator's Cut playthrough is going to give the trophy to me and you, or just the person playing the other side?
He got her. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
No idea? Okay. We'll release the entire collection, call it the Curator's Cut. The Curator's Cut is already a DLC. Oh, nothing happened here, actually. Knowing what we're doing and speedrunning everything, we could probably do both runs in one stream. Sure. You gonna be on voice chat? Do you want me to be on voice chat? Of course! Otherwise I'm just playing by myself and calling the other character Throw, which I can do without you. I can call every character Throw.
No talking. I said hands where I can see them.
Thank God you're here.
There needs to be proof that it is Throw.
Until I know what's happening here, no one moves.
We didn't do anything. He's trying to kill us.
You'll have a chance to tell your story.
The world is ready for another David and Throw Power Hour? It better be. 'Cause it's fucking coming.
Let's go.
Go! Run!
Come on. This way. This should work.
Oh, it's not working. Starter cord. There. Work, damn it!
Hey, Connie. Good to see you, boy. Come on.
Come on! Just work! Go!
This really makes no sense. How would he, after failing that swing, attach the axe to the boat to follow them on the boat, underwater? Mask of the filtration system. Clearly. Turns out he's actually a devil.
Thank God it's over.
Or the devil.
Not all of us.
This is all very dumb. Oh no! Oh, holy shit! Oh no! How did his body fall over too? Let's go, Mark, you can do it! We believe! You gotta believe! It's just a flesh wound, he's fine. It's gonna be fine. Holy shit. Did he take his Adam's apple? That's a weird kill. We get it. You really wanted to show the mask at this distance, even though we just collided with those rocks. Hey, Doggo survived. What's sad? And now the dog tries to cross the road and he's run over. Everyone dies. Even this is like... But wait, there's more! Wait, no there's not!
Oh, you're here. All good things must come to an end, but how good was the end for our crew? Let's not mince words. Everyone, but everyone, is dead. The only one who made it off the island alive was the dog. So, rest in peace. Kate. It's a final close-up and cut. It's a wrap. Mark. Loyal to the final frame. There's some studio
The scene with the curator is like, what the fuck? Yeah.
Interested. Charlie.
It's like, you're gonna find out that there is actually a plot to it? No.
I mean, literally. Erin. The new girl surprised everyone with her.
We're about to redeem the game? No.
To the great audio suite in the sky. And Jamie. The plug's been pulled and the lights are out. I don't think rewiring the fuse is going to help.
Also, what's with the puns?
I'll tackle the paperwork in the morning. Can you find your own way out? It was, as always, enlightening. I have no doubt we'll meet again in the future. Farewell.
Earlier this evening, police have confirmed a case of 5
Still
missing
can't skip.
persons who appear to all be members of a film crew, Lonnet Entertainment, the team behind the Architects of Murder docuseries.
Fuck, man.
CCTV
I like that
footage
show.
can confirm that the crew were last seen loading into a limousine, which has been tracked to this shoreline. At 5 a.m., a police officer was called out to the area after reports of a sighting of flashes from the lighthouse situated on the island across the water. His whereabouts are still unknown. We will keep you updated on any significant developments in what police are describing as a fast-moving situation amid growing concern for the safety of the crew and the attending officer.
Holy shit. Remember how my video went viral?
How could we forget? You bring it up every chance you get.
Just listen to this. I got enough views to win a competition.
What did you win?
An all-expense paid trip to an island resort for 5.
Now I'm interested.
Yeah, Mr. Dumet says they're gonna send a limo and everything. This is gonna be so much fun.
And I hope the intent is that this was sent automatically after a set amount of time, because wouldn't the police be all over this? Like, combing over the building for bodies and whatnot? For evidence? How can he invite people over?
Won't you spare me over to another? Oh, what is this I cannot see with icy hands taking hold of me? Oh, death, none can excel. I open the doors to heaven and hell. Yes, I have come to get your soul and leave your body and leave it cold. To drop the flesh from
I get it. Don't mute my stream again. Let me just skip it.
claim I said, oh, death. Oh, death. Won't you spare me over to another? said, oh, death, oh, death, won't you spare me over to another year? Now, death, if this is true, please give me time to reason with you. From time to time you heard and saw, so close your eyes and unlock your jaw. I'll lock your jaw so you can talk. I'll fix your feet so you can walk. And I'll dim your eyes so you can see this very hour. Now come with me. I said, oh, death, oh, death, won't you spare me over to another eve? I said, oh, death, oh, death, won't you spare me over to another eve? Now, death, please give me time to fix my heart and change my mind.
Come on, man.
Your heart is fixed, your mind is brought. I'll have your shackles to drag you down. Too late, to all farewell. My dawn is fixed, I'm summoned to hell. As long as God in heaven shall dwell, my poor soul shall burn in hell. I said, oh, death, oh, death, won't you spare me over to another eve? I said, oh, death, oh, death, won't you spare me over to another
Middleware indeed. Final. Alright, I'm not gonna play following a YouTube. So I think I'm gonna do that on my own. I propose that we play together tomorrow, Throw. And then I'll just get the rest of the stuff as I have time to do it on my own time. What do you think? But you never asked. I feel like a bride. No, it took a bit longer. And then I think we're gonna get a bunch of trophies out of the way, because I have a bunch of games with Pending Plats, Plague Tale, Entropy Center, Layers of Fear, Miles Morales, Resident Evil 3, 7, 8, which I wanted flat. But the next new game is going to be 13 Sentinel. New year, new weave. Absolutely. Putting down $100 that we will not be seeing 13 Sentinels as the next new game. Well. That just means I gotta absolutely do it. What's behind the mask? Which one? Alright. Anyway, for today, I think we're done. I'm gonna play the videos. Tune in tomorrow for another episode of David and Throw Drive Each Other Nuts. I mean, if you need me to do things, you better say it in advance, not like as I reach for the item, you're like, please don't pick up any items. Drive each other's nuts, exactly. Grab every nut you see. I already do. I don't need stuff. Anyway, we'll see. I would like to do like a everyone alive kind of thing, but since I'm gonna go to try to get every collectible, I am not willing to be listening to a video and watching a video as I play the game on stream. Yeah, I don't think that's happening. So yeah, best solution right now is I play the rest of the game on my own. I play with Ro tomorrow. He's watching the video. I'm just along for the ride. So that's the best way. Hopefully I get the trophy too and get it out of the way. If not, I'll drive Throw's nuts another time later. Or we'll do it twice. We'll see. Anyway, I'm gonna play the videos. Stick around and watch them if you have an interest. The one about America's first serial killer certainly was very nice yesterday. So hopefully these ones are nice too, because I really like the other one. Not as comprehensive as the Casual Criminalist. Tame you, Simon, because I keep plugging your show. But not as comprehensive, but pretty damn good. Alright. I'll see you all tomorrow for co-op shenanigans with Throw and David. Have a good night, thank you for hanging out, and goodbye.
My name is Kate Wilder. I've got a master's in criminal psychology. I'm an investigative journalist and hope to make a difference.
Hey, we're here with Jessie Buckley to talk about Supermassive's brand new game in the Dark Pictures Anthology, The Devil in Me. So let's start at the beginning. Tell us a bit about the character that you play.
I play a character called Kate Wilder, who is a presenter who's part of this documentary team who are doing a show about the serial killer H.H. Holmes. America's first serial killer confessed to 27 murders. The number grew significantly. Nearly 200 lives.
I'm a serial killer documentary watcher. Is that your jam too?
Yeah, I'll watch a serial killer documentary.
Right, it's really relaxing. Like, okay, cool,
yeah,
I can
it's
chill
kind
out.
of fascinating why we're all addicted to kind of those stories.
We need a plan. Forget his games, traps, all that bullshit. Think about the killers we've covered. There's always a weakness.
I'm not playing detective, I just want to survive.
Playing detective is how we survive.
So what interested you in the role of Kate?
Well, to be honest, I've never played a video game in my life, and I had no idea what the hell the world was.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So that was firstly why I kind of was like, oh yeah, that sounds new and fun. And yeah, and then I read the script and talked to Alita, who's our director, and it just seemed like a really lovely thing to be part of and something new and fun. And I can't believe how they create this world.
And action.
You know, usually I just get a script and it's like 70 to 100 pages long, but there's like 300 pages in one script. It's unbelievable.
So, as you kind of mentioned, the game has multiple branching paths, so your character could end up in any number of situations. What's it like to film a scene, multiple times with different endings?
What I've found is like you can only be in whatever strand you're in at that time and figure out the emotion of it at that moment, because then you can offer up something completely different when you go into a different strand. And it's a very immediate experience, which I guess is also what a player will feel when they're doing it as well. So I just kind of try and keep my head in where we are right there at that moment. And if I was trying to think of what was happening in the other strand, it would be a disaster.
It must be really hard, yeah, because you kind of have this mapping, I suppose, in your brain of what the outcomes could be, and then just trying to stay in that moment. It's very interesting stuff. So many things can happen to characters in the Dark Pictures anthologies. How do you make sure that Kate is always Kate, no matter what she's kind of faced with?
Well, I guess before we started, we did a big read-through with everybody, so it was good to kind of get a handle on who she is in the context of the environment she's in, but also the relationships that are in the world as well. It just kind of reveals itself from the script, and I just kind of let her run free and see what
That's so cool,
happens to her. Yeah, I don't think anybody has continuity in themselves. I don't anyway.
It must be very difficult. Yeah, really difficult. And that's it. I guess it's quite good fun to then go, okay, let's go with this and see where we end up.
Well, I think also Kate lives on the knife edge of she has a genuine obsession and curiosity about serial killers. So there's part of her that's kind of running towards it and part of her that's running away from it, and all of them have come to be curious about H.H. Holmes, but also with that, you're kind of living a real life horror as you're going into this world.
So, come on, Charlie. What do we know about this guy?
And everybody's fantastic, and they're all such distinctive people, and they all somehow genuinely feel like a crew,
Nice, yeah.
You kind of have the kind of riffs.
Charlie is thinking. She looks a lot like a temper tantrum.
And the new fledgling loves, and then the kind of creeping horror of your life. What are you doing with your life?
Sounds very familiar. Yeah, I think I've been there at 3 a.m.
What is all of this?
Okay, so let's talk about the setting that Kate finds herself in. I've heard something about murder castles. I'd like to know more.
So the production company that Kate works for, Lonnet Entertainment, they get a mysterious call from a stranger who says that he's basically made a replica of H.H. Holmes' murder castle.
Wicked.
And invites them to come and document it because he knows that they're interested in serial killers. And Lonnet Entertainment, which is run by a character called Charlie, is kind of hard up, but only Charlie knows that. And so even though Kate is a bit kind of resistant to go because it just feels like another kind of fuddy-duddy thing, they agree to go to this island as one last kind of hurrah.
It sounds like absolutely nothing awful is going to happen. It sounds like a perfect setup.
I'm going to have a cup of tea.
Delightful. Yeah, lovely island. Very nice.
Look! Years are the wine that fill the cup of time.
So in the game, you've got quite a limited inventory. Which items would you take into the house if you could take anything?
I'd probably take, like, I think, look, all these mad people are just in need of a hug. So I'd probably take a bottle of wine and just be like, mate, let's just sit down, have a glass of wine, talk about what's going on here.
Get Charlie's fags. Come here.
Have
let's
a
just
fag.
calm
Let's
down.
just calm down. That's my weapon of choice. I'd kill him with kindness.
Well, you could at least start with the wine, and if that doesn't work, you've got the bottle. So I mean, it's
perfect.
You're done. You're done.
And if not, I could just drink it myself and have a lovely time.
Some kind of belt with 3 or 4 of them attached. Off you go. It's all going to be fine. And if it's not fine, you're not going to know about it.
Yeah.
Done. Perfect. Good choice.
Think it's okay if we pour some wine?
God, please do.
So you've mentioned the chase scene with the other girls. Was that fun? That genuinely was fun to be running and scared and all of that?
Yeah, it's always fun. I mean, I think everything's kind of fun. So, thank God it's not something that happens regularly in your real life. So when you get to be part of something where it's super heightened and surprising and otherworldly things can happen, and you've got these 2 excellent kind of birds beside you who are like fighting off the demons, and you're genuinely scared and you're kind of doing it together, it's it's brilliant fun.
Move your ass! Go!
I've been around mocap, I've seen mocap, it fascinates me. What was that like? And more so, what's it going to be like to see your face in a video game?
To wear a mocap is like, I mean, you just feel like you've got a huge nose because you've got this cycling helmet on, but then it has a huge beak at the end where there's a camera. And sometimes when they're putting it on, you can see the other actors already kind of lined up, and it's very close. It's very scary.
No! You're gonna kill me!
But yeah, I think it'd be super interesting. I don't know, maybe I'll look a bit better. They'll doctor me off or something. Kate's just a better version of me. Yeah, it'll be really interesting.
It's going to be very cool. As far as, let's say, traditional acting versus video game acting, what were the differences? Was there a huge kind of difference between the two?
I'd say the main difference is just the speed at which you work when you're making a video game. You still have the same intention, and narratively it's the same kind of experience because you're creating characters together and you're creating a world together, and our wonderful director is like interacting with us as a film director would. And also you're on a stage where there's little square boxes and there isn't a costume, you know, that's something that's added later, and all that's being caught is the emotions on your face.
It must be quite intense. When it's just focusing on your face, that must be a real, like, I don't know, like intensive experience.
Although, to be honest, like the scripts they're really good, and so I don't really try and think about that too much, whatever the situation. I think if I did think about it, it would be an awful disaster.
Yeah, may change the situation entirely.
You just kind of listen to everybody else that's there and get on with it.
We need a plan. Forget his games, traps, all that bullshit. Think about the killers we've covered. There's always a weakness.
You suggesting we invite him to tea and psychoanalyze?
I'm suggesting we use our heads.
We play his games, we'll lose.
It's our best shot.
So, what do we know about this guy?
He's rich, he's a recluse, he's obsessed with H.H. Holmes.
We're going to a property he inherited from a relative. Some of the rooms are full recreations from the murder castle. Dumet has blueprints, documents, artifacts.
Totally sane, I'm sure.
There are various elements we knew we wanted to explore when designing the hotel. From developing areas and set pieces that generated a constant sense of uneasiness and tension, to memorable trap rooms that force the player into frantic life and death decisions.
I'm so sorry.
We took a lot of inspiration from Holmes' original murder castle, as we wanted to capture the way that Holmes' castle was created to disorientate and confuse his victims.
Welcome to the World's Fair Hotel.
As cunning as Demet is, not everything in his castle runs like clockwork anymore. His operation has become so vast that he can't maintain everything, and the Lonnet crew have turned up at just the right time to exploit that.
The production design for the hotel needed to reflect the original design, utilising a Victorian-style facade and castle turrets, interiors with ornate mouldings and panelling, being made larger to accommodate the game's intention to be used as a vast labyrinth to create fear and horror. This included the hidden rooms, sliding walls, trapdoors, and secret basements, but with extra central monitor rooms and death rooms, all hidden from the guests, providing multiple layers and multiple levels to explore, unveiling the horror within. Special attention was given to the design of the areas such as the lobby, the bar area, and the dining rooms to provide an authentic, believable Victorian hotel, bringing a feeling of magnitude and foreboding to intimidate the player.
Guys? Is that you?
The hotel guest rooms were designed to be opulent yet aged, in keeping in style with furnishings and fittings, yet having additional modern electronic window shutters installed to trap the victims. Secret observation rooms were also built adjoining, with hidden doorways to enter. Corridors were cleverly designed to include mechanical sliding walls hidden within the Victorian framework, used to change the layout of the labyrinth throughout the hotel.
Fuck.
The murder inventions designed within locations included the suffocation and crushing rooms, furnaces, and acid baths. The monitor room was a newly constructed area, deep within the core of the hotel. This room allowed Demet the full control of the labyrinth and its workings.
In The Devil and Me, we make use of a range of mechanics new to the Dark Pictures series to help convey the unsettling mood and threat of the hotel. With an expanded focus on exploration, the player spends a lot of the time exploring the hotel's labyrinthian corridors, and as each character revisits a shared area, the feel of it changes. Each character has their own unique light source. Erin and Jamie, as the practical sound and lighting techs, have fairly straightforward torches, with Erin's directional microphone providing an additional small light when in use. Mark, the camera operator, has his camera flash, lifting the darkness in short bursts and providing mini jump scares as the player suddenly sees something out of the gloom. Kate lights her way around with her makeup mirror, providing a small amount of light to fumble through the corridors. And then Charlie's sole light source is his own cigarette lighter, casting the hotel in its flickering orange light and barely really lighting anything at all.
Jamie, over here.
Each character experiences these shared areas differently through this, adding to the sense of the familiar hotel rooms changing with each visit.
It's amazing.
The Allen Hotel was originally built in the 1890s. It was converted into a spa later on until it was abandoned and finally chosen by Demet for his murder playground. Some parts had been restored, like the rooms the characters stay in and the lush lobby and bar areas on the first floor. We work closely with concept art and art direction to create distinct color palettes and ornate assets that made those areas more inviting, while still leaving something unsettling about their imperfections. But elsewhere, we could show the hotel and spa's original treatment rooms and the indoor pool which had fallen into disrepair and other thematically different places. Our second challenge was getting into Demet's head. We knew that he was supposed to be a very meticulous man. He's the sole architect of this place and proud of his creations. Some rooms are deliberately left in disrepair. We created them with the base layers showing, and we scattered building equipment around to tell the narrative that Demet still has plans for them. Others he had completely purpose-built. That's where we used a mix of old brick and breeze block materials next to each other to create contrast. And on top of that, there are traps everywhere. Some of the most interesting areas to create were the ones which were supposed to be off-limits to hotel guests. We wanted to show the stark contrast of his personal space versus the one he hunts people in. The team went as far to even design Demet's handwriting, and we used that on boards and documents to show more of his personality. There's storytelling in every small detail.
Lighting in Devil Me is a bit different from the previous Dark Picture games, since we have more explorations and more playable areas in the game for players to freely explore. We had to slightly adjust the way we used to do lighting by adding some new stuff, such as adding more guide lights in the environment for direction, or add some interactable light fixtures that you can trigger on and off by walking closer or away from them. So there are 4 types of lighting styles in the hotel. The first one is the regular hotel areas where everyone should feel safe and cozy. We try to use more bright, warm color lights with different elegant light fixtures. And the second one is the areas that are either under constructions, used as Dumet's workshop, or places only lit by moonlight or should be pitch black. We used cooler temperature lights or even blue lights for these kind of areas with very low light intensity and very heavy volumetric fog to enhance the claustrophobic vibe and to elevate the tension. So the third one would be the control room where Dumet watches and controls all the activities in the hotel. We want this room to be especially bright, like an industrial warehouse with a cool, eerie mood to separate it from the other rooms. And the last one is all the rooms that are designed to be slaughter stages. Killing is like creating art to Dumet, and he wants all his artworks to be presented epically with audiences, classical music, and beautiful lighting setup. So in these areas, unlike the others that have more neutral color in the lights, we tend to artificially light these areas with either theatrical lighting or use high contrast saturated lighting setup, so that we know something is going to happen.
If we don't do something, both of them will die, Mark.
We wanted to provide players with a truly realistic historical Sonic experience whilst inside the murder castle. We researched multiple properties and buildings built within the same period as the original Chicago murder castle. Authentic door foley and sound effects elements were high on our priority list. We recorded multiple door openings, closings, handles, rattles and squeaks. Throughout pre-production, we'd seen all the variations of emotion characters would be displaying when using the doors, ranging from calmness through to blind panic and incensed rage. All these emotions could be channeled into the performance we recorded. Another element of the soundscape we went into considerable detail recording was floorboard and stair creaks. Virtually every step we took provided us with a distinctive and unique sound. We recorded these creaks in 3 states: running, walking, and walking slow. To further add to this, as the characters climb higher inside Dumet's murder castle, the creaks will become more frequent as you enter unfinished rooms, exposed walkways, and the structural integrity of the hotel becomes more dangerous and unstable.
In terms of the music, we chose various 19th century pieces of classical music and opera to accompany the murder scenes. These would have been the pop music tracks around the time of H.H. Holmes, providing a cognitive link between past and present. Classical music and opera accompanies a lot of the murder scenes, often playing through a gramophone or a tannoy, which is then fed back through our bespoke impulse responses to allow the music to naturally echo throughout the cellars and corridors of the space.
What is this?
We took a similar approach as well with the abstract sound design, including nods to classic horror films with really discordant, unnerving piano impacts and bowed metal interspersed with electromagnetic recordings, synths, and ultra-modern distortion to provide that juxtaposition and that link through time between the historical setting and the modern-day story.
Designing the hotel as a play space presented different challenges than previous Dark Pictures games. We've gone from quite open environments in House of Ashes and Little Hope to a more enclosed one with the hotel. The ability to revisit previous environments at different points in the story, with different layouts and different emotional states, meant that we had to collaborate very closely with each other to make sure we designed each area to cater for every requirement. We had to think how a lit corridor would feel if multiple characters roamed around it, versus the same corridor drenched in darkness with just a singular player character. Empty hotels are inherently eerie, and it allowed us to play with the idea of liminal space to try and create a murder castle that felt uncanny. It's something that felt truly unique.
It's me! Get in here!
Jamie? Thank God.